3 years high. Howdy everyone, I lost my der in 50-50 to kecking, wow pity.
Hello. Hello, every chats. YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, what's going on here? Epi with 28 months. Clockworker, 36 months. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everyone. We're gonna play something different today. Not horse game. Unless I don't know. Unless chat stops me from doing the story today. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Although, I heard something about Durin being like 5 IRL days or something, and I fucking hate it when they do that. I don't know if that's true though. You're doing it right now. Oh, we'll see, I guess. We'll see when we get in there. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh. Don't worry, the game stops you. My friend did the quest and they have 16-hour timer for the next one. Wait. So, there is a 5-day thing, is what you're saying. So I have to do like some of it and then wait another 5 days? Or not 5 days, like the next day, and then the next day, and then the next day, and then... I hate that shit. The fuck, dude? Interesting. Watch them spoil everything by day 3 on their Twitter account. Hoyoverse, they'll do it. Who's pulling Durin? I don't think I will. But I'm told that he might be really good with Chlorind. Is Chlorind one of the banners? I don't think she is. If she is, I'm gonna pull for Chlorind. Time lock character. It reminds me of Inazuma all over again. He's really good with her. Man. Ah. Fuck. Was confused about the title. What was the title? Oh, do I pull Durin for Chlorind? Oh, what do you got? Already got Moika, but I don't know. It's not like a huge increase. Is it not that big? Like, I think the game finally got through here. Pull for Jehoda. Durin or okay. Durin. Pull for yeah. I gotta pull for Durin because my name's in there, obviously. He is good for Navia too. You play Durin Albedo. Fuck! Alright, I'll give him some pulls. Honestly, if Chlorind never came out, I'd probably open my wallet and that's it. Oh my god, I haven't logged in this game in a while. Hang on. What's my password again? I don't remember my password here. I mean, I could probably like figure it out based on the passwords that I create for my stuff. But oh wait, is this is my password now? That's right. I just rip it open from my notepad. Do. There we go. Let's see. Go in. Well, it'd be nice to go into Genshin. It's been a minute since we've gone in here. Got Venti's new bow. Oh, that's what I want to look at. Venti's new signature weapon. I think my Venti was like C4 last I checked. And he got buffed now or something? Did you have to do like a quest to get like the updated buff? Yeah? Venti's cons change, I think, already available. Fuck. I have to play this game again? Are you serious? I have to play Genshin Impact? What? Oh. What's going on here? Ah, stop the music.
I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
What am I doing here?
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately.
What happened?
Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
What's going on?
Amazing! I never thought we'd end up having downtime and not crash.
I just logged in. What's going on here?
Things were pretty hectic when we first got here.
I logged off.
It was either
It's probably Trulu.
chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble.
I think Trulu logged off here.
I feel like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel.
That's fine.
Ready to go boom at any moment.
We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we?
Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but
Pretty dicey.
we managed should turn it around. Whoa! I just got deja vu. Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Oh my god, have we also gone through our own Amphorius?
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah. Llama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance.
I got forced into this.
They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun.
I'm definitely up for it.
Great.
I think.
Well, in the
Am I?
meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed.
Spaceship lore.
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right?
Is our ship? I hope it's called the Hyperion.
Focus on for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Where's my spaceship? We haven't seen Columbina in a while. I wonder if she's making out with Sandrone. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Rerir, and has been much weaker since then. Probably because she was making out with Columbina. Toge, thank you for a gift sub to OJ. Hell yeah. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor so far. Fuck that guy.
What's wrong? He looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about that Columbina and that asshole. You know, the doctor.
Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back at Natlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui.
Are we? We don't have to, Paimon. We could just join them, pretend that we're part of their team, and then fuck right off after we get our shit. Hang on. My phone is all tangled up on something here. Oh! Oh! Okay, there.
It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
He's probably playing Uma Musume, honestly. Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps. Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Short people behavior, honestly. Yeah, maybe.
But then, every time we headed out with Rerir, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here.
Oh.
Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
Almost forgot. Catherine and Sandrone are... Well, Catherine is like a robot of Sandrone. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, what the hell? I logged in and I was here. Whoops. I think that's just where I was at the time. Is Nefer still level 89? Oh my gosh. Let's just get this done. There. Done. Oh my god, my talents are still low level. That's because I don't have a lot of these. I don't even know what they are. Okay. Oh, and I don't have any of those either. Oh my god, new patch. I am so disconnected from Genshin now, it's crazy. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Ah, yes. Baiju? No. I can't get another Klee? What? The hell? Fuck. Who do I want to get then? I guess Dia, I guess. I don't know. I threw in another one. I see. And that's that. It's Durin. Complete which will request the following characters. Durin's in that list. Okay. Test run. What is this going on here? What? More Miliaster stuff? More outfit in Miliaster? There's a whole snowboarder outfit. What the fuck? Is that a new boss? Ah, yes. This thing too. Okay. Okay. Do I even have Primo Gems? I got some. Here, I'll throw one in. Hang on. What's this about? I want to know what this is. Crit damage, man. Equipping character gains starting Dawn Reese 3 seconds after leaving combat. Normal attack, elemental skill, and elemental burst increase by 60%. While in combat, this damage will decrease by 10% per second until it reaches 0. When the equipping character's normal attack, elemental skill, or elemental hit opponent, the damage bonus for the crossbow damage type is increased by 10 until it reaches 60. When the normal. Oh, okay. This is making me trigger once every 0.1. Okay. Wait. So. Okay. It's in bonus damage for the. Okay. I'm just trying to figure, like, is this good for Amber? That's all I want to know. Can Amber use this? And what's this? It's a crit rate sword. Crit damage from elemental burst increased by 16. Okay. Well, I'll give one to. I don't even know where I am on here. Where am I? What was my last 5-star? When was it? Oh, I kept pulling in something for some reason. 35, 40, 40, 41. Oh, I'm close to something. Okay. Sure. Probably not gonna get, but nope, nothing. Should I try one more? I have some of these. Do I even need these anymore? What do we get out of here? God, those are expensive. Fuck that. Yeah, I'll just do this. Do whatever I want here. Wait, hang on. Yeah. Did I get the monthly polls? There's monthly polls? Monthly polls. I don't even know what's going on and what's all in here. What is all this? I don't mind getting Yehoda though. Yehoda would be fun. This shop, you just got them. Oh, those ones. Okay, 41, 51, 61. That, my Durin look kind of different. It should be 71. There we go. All right, cool. I got a Jehoda. Cool. All right, I guess I can just kind of pick away and see if I can land something later. But if I do, what is my weapon history? Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. I can pull some out of standard. Oh, something's here. Hoyoverse Gacha isn't as exciting as it used to be. But that was pretty cool. I was like, who is that? I saw the silhouette. I was like, who? Alright. Cool. That's a big one. Mizuki! That's her name. What is she now? What do I have her at now here? I think C1. You're not Mizuki. Turn that frown upside down. Says my psychiatrist. Yeah, C1. There we go. Okay. That's done. Oh, did we get another domain added? Oh, this one. Oh, it's for clean albedo. Okay. Do that later. Hey, Cryo. How have I been? I've been okay. How have you been? How are ye? Cryo. Did I ever... I did send that thing to you, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Just making sure. If you see people from Say's chat pop in chat, let me know, because I'm gonna poke them to fill out the Kudo board. Love how Mambo is still in the corner. Oh, hell yeah. Let Mambo do her thing. Alright. Sick for days. Holy shit. Damn. Whatever. Let me figure this out. Oh my god. He the boy. Yeah. Is he British? Oh my god, what was that? It's a lot of fire stuff. Jules, 46 months. Thank you. I have a special elemental skill. Special elemental skill. Ah, and then I dive down. Then do this. Hey, Astoria. You only got the C5? Damn. Oh, that's like some big energy jump. What is the special normal attack? Oh, I should have read the tutorial, I guess. Oh, there we go. Interesting. Trying to figure out how to play Durin.
Everybody stand back. Let's fire them all up. Woo! Pew! Jumpy, jumpy.
Really? Nah. Is Durin a main DPS or is he like a support? What's his role? You can be both? Ah. Saw someone get arrested from your home shops?
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's life come into being. Moments of birth. Thunder. Element for the end.
Okay. Does his ultimate hang out while does it just like stay out there? And then I just like swap to someone new? Did he say lament? I don't know, did he? Alright, what's new about Mr. Venti?
Think you can get away?
Is he Animo now? Like his normal attack animo after a burst? Okay. Okay, that's still normal. What if I do it like this? Does this count as animo? Oh, this I guess that still counts as animo.
Truth repeats its course. Everybody stand back. Think you can get away? Yeah.
This might be insane for me in particular. Because yeah, if that also remains animo, might be kind of sick. Because I have like the upgraded Venti constellation, so I have like multiple animo bullet, right? That means you'd be kind of crazy now. Animo machine gun? What do you call that? What do you call the animo machine gun? Oh, hang on a second here. What am I doing here again? Bullets. So yeah, what was my Venti constellation again? Let's see. My Venti was... Where's animo characters? Oh, he was C2, but it did get this. These two, yeah. Extra arrows, and then the animo shred with physical resistance as well, so... C4 would be... Oh, that'd be kind of good, since he's like shredding everything. C4 would be worth. And then C6, yeah. Anyone that has a C6 Venti right now with the machine gun ability, or the know-how, you probably could just solo. Yeah, the cons look pretty buffed. They look pretty good. Hey, weather. Not much. We're vibing here. Okay. What is going on here? These red dots annoy me. Go away. Stop being on my screen. Why don't we have a read all button yet? Hang on. I have achievements. Let me just mark these as done. I have this. Did I sign in with this account? I like to keep track of my achievements on like a tracker website. Because it's a pain in the ass trying to look up everything again later. Same, yeah, it's so annoying. Okay, I have this one. And this one. And this one. You have your own Google Doc for that purpose. Hell yeah. And is this equal to what I have unlocked? Yes. Alright, perfect. 1,501 achievements. It's a lot of achievements. And this thing that opens a damn website. Then the version highlights thing. What's this? What's going on in Miliastra? What we got there now? A cute snowboard outfit. This one reminds me of Love Live. Oh, hell yeah. Is that a... Oh my god. I just realized what that is. Oh, that looks kind of frightening, but it's kind of cute. Oh. That is actually kind of cute, but also like... Ugh. The old Sigma. Okay, see that? Like, how do you... You can't... You can't compare these two. This is... You know what I mean? It's like, oh, we can't really get his face on there, so we'll just put a little patch. Now we'll make his whole freaking body the thing. Like, come on. Oh, that's so funny. It's actually so funny. Oh, it's only 160? Oh my gosh. Tempted to get just a silly Sigma little romper. The Sigma romper. I dump some stuff in here. Let's dump all these. Can I do that? Let's max it out. Come on, almost there. Oh. I have access to Endwalker chat. Arknights. You guys want to stream that sometime? Should I do that? I haven't even thought about playing it at all, but I have access to it. Probably should, just to check it out. I want to get the Nova, but I don't want to spend for Miliastra. I don't blame anyone that does not want to spend for Miliastra. I 100% get it. I barely know anything about Arknights as well. I don't know much about it. And that's it. But it ain't any of these. Yeah, I got this one because I'm like, I can wear this all the time. I'm down. So that's why I got this one. Very polished. Think I might like the combat? Okay. I'm down for trying out a combat game with anime character. More content. I just want to play new games sometimes and hopefully like, oh, new exploration game with good character and story. That's all I'm looking for. Give me another game like that. Maybe one day I'll actually try WoA. Maybe. Maybe one day. One of these days I'll try WoA, but not now. I don't think now is a good time. Having too much fun with Uma Musume. In fact, I was playing Uma Musume just by myself off stream. I was reading through the Teo story, just whatever, because I was like, I'm bored. I just want to read something. And then it inspired me to run 2 Teo runs. One, which was pretty good. So I think I have a pretty good deck for a Teo run. I just got to do it a few times to get lucky. Try where wins mean. Oh, it's time to beat Chinese. I was lurking in Ying's stream a little bit, watching what Ying was doing, but Ying was still doing character creation by the time I left. So, oh yeah, the Twitch recap is up, chat. Did you guys check your Twitch recaps? Can you guess which channel I watched the most this year? WoA is great. I will give WoA a fair shake. I only played it once during like the closed beta a long time ago, so maybe one day I'll jump back into it. One of these days. It's also mine. Mine was like over 500 hours. And then my second most stream was 100 hours. To be fair, Ying didn't stream that much this year. But yeah. 4-time channel streak every year, now broken by Ace Attorney, of course. Good old Ace Attorney. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't try. Let's try Yehoda out here. My 4 top to watch games are all Ace Attorney games. Okay. Let's see. That's crazy. She's really sticking her butt out. Like, come on, take it easy, game. Okay. Well, that's not gonna work on them now. What's Flynn's doing here? Did I pull Durin? No. Let's see how this looks. Wait, what's that little meter on my left? What is that?
You're not going anywhere. Hand it over.
Close your eyes.
Rash attack.
Oh!
Ding dong, rubber bomb.
I can aim this, I just realized.
Quick as a flash. On my mark. Hand it over.
A lot of bomb mechanics here.
Observe
Oh yeah, and then...
where the creatures of
Why is he here? Why are you here? Just let me play more. I gotta figure out Yehoda properly.
You're not going anywhere.
That's a bomb. That's just animo. That's just animo stuff. She will quietly convert her bomb to that element, gradually filling it. Yoda drains the blah, dealing animo damage to nearby opponents. Full. More powerful instance of animo damage. Okay. Oh, steadily consuming it this time. Of the elements stored. Okay, so a tap is just... it'll convert to that element, otherwise it does animo damage, or I can fill it with element and then throw it and it does stuff. Okay. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Why do I feel like I'm reading like manuals trying to play a character here? This is crazy. What the fuck? This is like TCG all over again. Oh my lord. Good gravy here, man. What is this?
Let's move.
Let's see. So a tap does...
You're my target.
Oh, a tap does charge up. Okay, if I hold it, it goes down.
I never leave empty-handed. Quick as a flash.
Just want to see how this works here.
On my mark.
Okay. So if I hold...
You're not going anywhere.
Wait, no, I didn't hold that time. Okay.
Finders keepers.
I have like two little cat things flying around me.
Ready? Rainbow.
Okay, tap, I bring out the bomb. I can throw it down. Okay.
Stronger. Start the clock. You're my target.
Okay, so that meter's on that side. Okay, I see.
Hand it over.
Okay.
Rash attack. Quick as a flash. You're not going anywhere. Finders keepers.
Hmm.
On my mark.
Is that a skill or War and Peace? Is that what that says? I can't see what is being said there.
Ding dong, rubber bomb.
Oh my god, it's Reinhardt! I forgot you're a character in this game now.
Target. Hand it over.
Get out of the way, Reinhardt. Put your shield down, you little bastard.
the night cometh. Be silent.
You didn't know I know could fly with their skill? It's more like you aim it
My Nemo.
and you go up. Perfect for Claymore users, right? I need to level up my Ino. Okay. Alright. That's good enough. I still like playing Farzan more. Farzan's a fun animo character today. You know what? That's what I'll do today. I'll bring Farzan out today to join us. I'll bring more archers into my team. My little Millie Astor character could be an archer. I would totally put her in. Or put her in as an archer. I forgot Farzan is a 4-star. Where'd she go? Where's my animal characters? What the hell? Oh, there she is.
It's been a while since I've limbered up.
There we go. Does this look correct? Could be better. Could be a better build. Actually, I will make it a better build. We love Professor Miku. Professor Miku. Wait, no. I want a crit damage one. Do I have a crit damage helm of Gladiator? Here, I trade that back with you. And I steal from Mr. D-Luke. There we go. Can I squeeze in a little bit more? What am I using here? To that. That's my off piece. Do you have anything else with animo on it? Oh yeah, they show the thing on here now. Hang on. That's such a nice thing for them to add. Nice. That's okay. Good. Oh. Do I want this? No. Damn it. Well, it's okay. Where'd it go? Where'd that piece go now? Oh, wait, no. What's this one? What is this? Slightly more crit damage. I lose attack though. I don't like that idea. How about this one? Shit, I don't have any more pieces left. Wait, what's this? What the fuck is this piece? Why did it turn it into all defense? What happened? I don't want this one. Okay. Ooh, that went under HP again. Why did it do that? That has more crit rate. Okay. How about this one? Oh my gosh. Or this one? No. This one. Right, no. This one. I don't know. Let's see here. Fuck. Come on. Then we go like this. I also have a delivery coming here in a second, chat. I need to go. Hopefully not have to let them into the building. Unless they just call my phone. Oh, speaking of the building, I will be working from home starting December 15th. Except for 2 more days and I do have to go into work. Wednesday and a Thursday. But then after that, it's me working from home every day. Which means I can stream more at hours that don't suck. So hopefully that helps some people in the chat. You can catch a stream at a probably decent time, and then I can keep my weekend streams, if I do stream on a weekend too, times that suit the Asia time zone a bit better. So UK time, East Coast time, you'll have a slightly better stream to come stop in, hopefully. Say like as early as like 3 p.m. Eastern now, I could probably do. Which would be quite nice. Because what did my boss say at work today? He's like, all right, we need to do this, and then I don't fucking care. He's like, whatever. And I was like, just like whatever, just get it done when you can. Just make sure you send it to me later today. I was like, all right. Is that Mika? Hello?
This should just about do it.
Mika, what brings you here?
Traveler? Hello? I didn't think I'd run into
Let's
you.
get going, team!
Right. I should have realized. Master Jean told me you'd be here. We just didn't know when you'd arrive. I didn't expect to run into you as soon as I set foot in Notcry.
And not so Favonius knew I'd be coming.
Yes. The Grandmaster sent you a letter, didn't he? He also sent one back to Mondstadt, telling us all about how you were doing.
I think Mika could pull off a good Ether cosplay, chat.
Of course.
Simply because he's
all the
blonde.
knights back home are still figuring out how to support you. But the Grandmaster wrote
Wait,
that
no.
we shouldn't be hasty.
Bigger
and that
idea.
He already had everything
I think
in hand.
Mika could do a good Lumine cosplay. Things were indeed in order, don't worry.
Yep. The Grandmaster's always reliable when it comes to important business. So when he says he'll handle something, we know we can count on
I
him.
just remembered his knees look weird.
But of course,
Don't
if
look at
you
his
run
knees.
into any trouble, remember that the knights will always be there to help you. Feel free to come look for us whenever. After all, you're our honorary knight, a valued member of our order. That's what Master Jean told me to tell you when I departed from Mondstadt.
Oh, one sec. My guy knew how to use the buzzer today, chat. Let's go. In that case, I'd like some apple cider.
Huh? Give me a moment. I didn't bring any sweet madame with me, but I do happen to have a bottle of our best cider.
You don't bring a whole ass rotisserie chicken on you, Mika? Come on.
Captain Kaya asked me to bring it along. He knew you'd miss it. Guess he was right.
Kaya thought of even that? I'd expect nothing less from his razor-sharp mind.
Okay, I need a minute. I put it in my backpack and wrapped it in clothes. Oh, here it is. Go on. Have a taste.
You didn't bring some for the Grand Master? I heard he loves his liquor.
I did, of course. When I was leaving, the Grandmaster specifically asked me to bring some bottles of our very best dandelion wine for him. At first, Master Jean protested that my main objective on this long journey was to deliver letters to Nodcry, and she'd rather I not overload my luggage. She said someone else could transport it later. But after giving it much thought, I packed 2 bottles of wine for the Grandmaster anyway. Otherwise, he'd be talking my ear off about how wonderful dandelion wine is while waiting for it to get delivered. Oh, right. If you crave fresh sweet madames and steak, do come back and visit the Knights of Favonius' headquarters when you're free. That was what Amber wanted
Amber
me to tell
Lord
you.
said, Amber mentioned, and it's time for E. Amber mentioned. Holy shit. They remembered Amber? Holy fuck. I think it would take my E. The timing was perfect.
And that's all the messages I have for you.
Hang on a sec.
I should get going. Farewell, honorary knight.
One sec, chat. Ugh.
Amber meant.
Amber? What? What's going on over there? Sorry. Fish is swimming with an 11-month sub. Sorry. Thank you very much for the resub. I just made a very quick charcuterie board for myself while we do a quest. Okay. Let's continue. Who's this male here? Nilu's birthday. Nilu! I saw Nilu like 3 days ago or something? Oh yeah, should probably do this then. Get this taken care of. I can just quest around and get my dailies done now, can't I? I got full resin though. Alright, what's the new quest? Is it... Oh my god, my quest log has never looked this bad. I think it's this one, right? Go to the Silver Moon Hall. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna go see Sandrone, or not Sandrone, Columbina. Okay, let me fix the volumes here. Let me just close this window off my screen. Ha. You know, lurk to avoid spoilers. All right, see ya. I'm doing this now because if I don't do it now, I'm not gonna do it. You know what I mean? I gotta make myself do quests no matter what. Otherwise I will fall behind. If there's one Hoyo game I'm gonna keep up with for real, it's gonna be Genshin. HSR and Zenless I'll take my time with, but I'll stick with Genshin. I'll see this one through to the end.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
I forgot Lumine Talk's here.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way. Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon? Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely. Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach, but I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you'd need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but
I'll make it work. You have my word.
why don't they just let Lumine talk in her head?
Yeah, we got your back! Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kinda cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now!
And also, I do not know.
I still haven't finished everything with Columbina. Does she actually leave?
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's see who else wants to take part.
Does she actually go away?
Gotta be the person most familiar
How do
with
I
the
complete
Moon Prayer
those things
Night.
after she
Go with
leaves?
her.
Unless she's not
Also,
leaving.
What exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Always being sneaky. Oh my god, look at the color of this plant. Gal, you see this? Look at the color of that plant. This is what the LGBTQ did to the area. Turned it pink and blue. See, even the frogs are here, making everything gay. Oh my god. I can't believe it. What is that thing? Hello? Ew.
Let it rain.
Oh my god. Why is that so fast? Oh my god. I got killed by that thing. The power Kubaki. Oh shit. Oh my god. The fuck? Why is this thing so strong? Holy shit. Jesus. Oh. Oh my god. Why is it so strong? Chat, why is it so strong? Oh, ow.
A scholar's journey shouldn't.
I probably shouldn't have picked a fight with this thing. Here. Do what I do best. Cheese the hell out of this guy.
No escape. Hey, get him.
Can't even do this anymore. Oh. Okay. The fuck? That thing kicked my ass.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
That thing beat the shit and made me have to play Amber properly in order to win. Now I'm dying. Fuck. What? Thom was busy doing what? Stop that. Focus mode. That's annoying. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, there we go. Wait, hang on. Doesn't this thing revive my dead body anymore? Does it not do that? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Lauma! Oh my god, it's Varka too.
Hey, Llama, it's us. Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and
Oh my god.
when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Bro just said he was hungover and drunk.
Right, yeah, that too.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway.
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
He's literally the Grandmaster.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing!
She said ball.
Close enough, at least.
The ball. You mean her... God, I forgot how naked she is.
Looking forward to the moon.
Someone get her a jacket!
We have a festival.
Varka, be a gentleman!
Called Wind Bloom.
Give her your jacket. What are you doing?
Which couples are celebrating it for their
Hello,
first
proud
time,
pride potatoes.
but
How are you doing?
Smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles, like their whole face is glowing.
Is that a cat? Oh my gosh.
And I have a feeling
She does
we'll
need
get
a
to see that
suit.
same smile on the moon goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions.
Put her whole body right there,
No one else
Hoyo.
can
Thank you.
capture that traditional
Thank you very
aesthetic
much,
quite
Hoyoverse.
like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
She said it don't matter or something. Where are we going? Oh my god, it's Finon's little weapon. It looks very similar to that thing, doesn't it? Have I seen... So this is basically video in Genshin. It's one of my favorites. I have not seen that video. What is going on here? This doesn't seem to be this one either. Is this a different quest? Hello there, big sis. I don't think I've seen you before. Or the white fae lady next to you. Oh my god. Did I walk into another quest during a quest? Welcome to the Frostfood Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Nope, we just got curious seeing you all out here alone like this. By the way, Paimon's Paimon and this is Lamine. Why did they do that? So it's Miss Lubine and Miss Paimon. You know, you two don't look like you're from Town. We're adventurers. Yep, super awesome adventures at that. Must be nice though, traveling around with your best friend, seeing the world together. It really is. We've been to so many places already. What about you? What are you doing out here just now? I was looking for pretty stones. Oh, Paimon gets it. You collect them, right? You're not the only one. Some grown-ups are super into that too. Nope, I'm gonna use the pretty stones to bribe Mai into kidnapping me. What? Okay, that makes... Wait, what? Seems normal enough for not crime. No, this is not normal even here. You never heard of the story of the legendary thief Reed Miller and the Fey Princess? Bai told me it's super famous outside. Come, lady with moonlit eyes, let me steal your heart with this jewel that matches your gaze and whisk you away from this gilded cage. I'm not really sure what it means, but if you give someone something that means you can go on an adventure with them, right? That's right. That's how I lured Paimon onto this path. Hey, don't teach kids weird things. Just because Paimon loves your cooking doesn't mean our friendship started with a kidnapping. By the way, who's this Mai you're talking about? Telling kids strange stories like that sounds kind of questionable. She's not a bad person. She's about the same age as me. She's an adventurer too, just like you two. I caught her sneaking around near camp once, so I made her tell me a story. For some reason, she seems to think we were some scary cult of weirdos who sacrificed kidnapped kids to the moon goddess. She tried to act all calm while begging me not to kill her. What kind of weird misunderstanding is that? Right? I have no idea where she even heard something like that. Oh, it's so strange, but since it sounded kind of funny, I didn't bother correcting her. This kid is weird. That's exactly why I should have corrected her. Anyway, in exchange, she promised to be my best friend and told me lots and lots of stories about the outside world. Hey, Mochi. Mom and Dad never let me read stories from the outside world, saying only non-believers were like such worthless things, but my stories were really interesting. Like the fisherman who fell in love with a fae, the thief who died 3 times but escaped from the lady of the underworld thrice, and the changeling who longed to become human. Was that a reference to Siege Week? They were kind people, not so kind people, and really, really bad people. Rich or poor, good or evil, in the end, everyone dies in misery. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, your parents have a point. Those are pretty messed up. Definitely not the kind of stories you tell kids. I'm not a kid anymore. Bai also said that the outside world's way too dangerous for someone like me. Just kind of rich from her. She can't even use the blessing of the moon goddess, and she's about the same age as me. Still, it's fine. I'm super smart anyway. Before I caught her, she kept muttering about some stone. That means she must be looking for pretty stones, right? If I find some pretty stones, I bet I can bribe her with ease. Just like how Reed Miller lured the Fey lady away. She'll take me away from here, right? Can you just not say bribe like that? You're just giving your friend a nice gift. That's totally normal. No need to make it sound weird. Well, we'll be looking around this area anyway, so if we find any pretty pieces, we'll bring them back to you. Wow, really? Thank you so much. I want to do this quest later. This is interesting. Whatever that is about.
What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
They learned it from Mem.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
We got so loud. Oh, it's a Lunotar.
Lunotar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Now's the time. Oh, I'm playing music with them. Okay. Oh, I can do 2. Sick. Alright.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Moon veils? Where? Oh, that thing.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the Wade itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another.
Drika-chan, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? We're just doing the 6.2 quest right now. Just a heads up. In case you don't want to get spoiled. But I appreciate the raid very much. I hope you had a wonderful time. You were also playing Genshin too, I see. Are you also doing the quest? I'm giving you guys a spoiler warning right now. In case you don't want to get spoiled. That was your spoiler warning now. Thank you. If you need to rest and relax your eyes and raid, run, dash, whatever you need to do, no worries. I appreciate the raid very much.
She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no.
Thank you for the follow.
But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah, I see. Maybe she is right.
You're welcome.
Maybe
Thank you.
The Frost Moon Scions of today
You have a
no
wonderful
longer
time here.
need a moon goddess.
It'll be very chill today since we're just reading story stuff.
But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace.
See you later, Weather.
She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
You got Chi-Chi over Durin. I'm so sorry.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories.
That's such a good emote, by the way.
Who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
I didn't get Durin. I got Yehoda, though.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Varka! Varka! When are you gonna be on a banner? A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. Sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Got him afterwards though? Was mostly building him and chatting on stream to get to do the quest yet? Ooh. Okay. Well, I'm pretty early on, so this isn't too much, I hope. I might pull for Durin later, because I've been told he goes really well with Navia and Chlorinde, so I might have to now. Anything to boost my Navia, even though she's not currently on my team. Yeah, I need to go back to tracking this quest. There we go. But we'll see. We will see. Durin. Oh, speaking of Durin.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flint's. What could they be chatting about?
Damn, they're so fancy dressed. Look at them. The boys!
Your guess is as good as mine.
Hello, the boys.
Ah, Grandmaster. And the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
You're gonna go to sleep because it's 3 a.m. here? No worries. Thank you very much and enjoy your rest.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Haha. Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Another raid. Welcome in, Strawberry Hina. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, more raiders all of a sudden. What's going on? Also playing Genshin Impact. The Berry Bunch has arrived. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, I'm rintaichou. We're taking a break from Musume to play some Genshin. We are in the middle of a story though, so just a heads up. If you don't want to get spoiled, run! But if you like to hang out, even better. Hina, if you need to rest, relax, get some food, whatever you need to do, no worries. Feel free to pop out whenever you need to, or feel free to hang out too. That's would be super appreciated, of course, but don't let me force you to do anything. Or don't get spoiled by this.
What do you
Heads
mean?
up.
Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar.
Gonna run. All right,
tried
run.
to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Appreciate it very much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see. I'm glad they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity. And I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Who's that?
Right?
Oh,
Whatever's
never mind.
happening in Northrop,
I forgot.
She always seems to be the first one to know.
I was like, who was it
Let's go
again?
see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Her staff? Yehoda? Her one staff? Does she have more staff? Can we invite Dory? Dory should be allowed to come along, right? Dory is relevant to Genshin Impact lore now. That's great. Good for her. Good for Dory. Dory. Is that a Melusine? Glad they still exist around here. I don't remember seeing a Melusine in Natlan, come to think of it. I missed the Melusines. They were silly. I need more I need actual playable Melusine. Not Seedrine, although Seedrine is good. Like a real one. Melusine and Millie Astra.
You're right. I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy
Is
about
one of the
this
children of the
situation.
springs?
Only
Natasha
a little,
Cinema
though.
tried to drink hot spring water. She did? Wait, what?
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before.
Hyperborea?
If this is true,
Hyperion?
it means they must be
Honkai
from
Impact.
6,000 years ago.
Honkai Impact is real.
Did Paimon
I knew
hear
it.
that right? 6,000 years?
Honkai Impact is gonna come into this game very soon.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
Big Poggy Pog with a 3-stream streak. Hell yeah.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to
I don't know if that's something you want to say out
understand
loud
these
there.
phantom speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the Abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the Abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the Ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
The hell?
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
Act 6 starts right away. Oh my god.
She agreed to that? Huh.
4 hours.
Quite an achievement.
When did the server
Never
go up?
underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party.
It went early today?
So I'm
Oh.
sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
Yeah, I was wondering when it was going to go up today. Oh!
No!
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick!
We are inside. What are you talking about? Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
What is this poll question? Balance, are you here? Gal did not make this poll. This is a balance poll. What the fuck?
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really?
Wow.
Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Spaceship!
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
Spaceship! We can go find a spaceship.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Sorry, boss.
Damn. Thanks, Yehoda. Thanks, Nefer. Okay, hang on. Let me go grab a drink before we go look for our cool spaceship. I will talk to them when I get back. All right, I'm back. What is going on? What is going on in chat? What the fuck? That first hot, but I'm not into toxic women. Like, what? She's not toxic. What do you mean?
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Balance.
Please, boss. There's gotta be another way. Who knows? Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please.
Huh. Balance. Right. Every time balance gets typed, that pops up. I just remembered. That's so funny. Oh my god, there's a spaceship! It was Kingyo that made it too, yep. Definitely. Oh my god. A whole ass spaceship.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or...
Hello, shiny air.
Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an after image?
Your raid was about half an hour ago. I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone,
Talk to the deer.
Our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhyme-horn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms,
Brimstone?
but I trust that
Let's
the
see.
terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
Brimstone is Steve Blum. Varka is Joseph May? Is that it? Yeah, it's like a British actor, actually. Oh, Varka's British. Varka's a British person. Oh my gosh.
Let's give them a moment. and hope for the best.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions.
Balance. If horse is bad, how about deer? Is deer bad too?
It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
It's like asking if you don't like nothing our soup's good.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Human phantom? Do you think the Mondstadt Chronicle Wish will get a rerun soon? I have no idea. I have not a clue.
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Festive? You're just grasping at hope at this point? Who are you trying to pull for? Who do you want from the Mondstadt Chronicle banner?
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
Talk to these guys? Nope. Are you going for a C6 Eula? Ooh, good luck. Good luck, fellow future C6 Eula haver. Did I pull for Durin? I did not, but I tried a couple pulls. There, I have a Eula C6 right here. She's really good. Gotta go for her weapon too though, right? You gotta. It's really strong. Don't listen to the Eula deniers. She's strong. Where am I going? Oh. Eula will be good again. Kilo and Ketu? Kilo, Ketu?
What is this thing? I've never seen it move.
She buffed with Varka.
And there's no way
Yeah.
to get inside.
They'll give her a dual element. Pyro. Eula and Amber on the same team. Huge.
Goodness knows.
Huge stonks.
My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Don't pull for Durin is your swing? Okay.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Can I walk on my own ship? Aw. Wait, there's a whole thing behind here. Durian? Durian?
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
This guy's hustling. Gotta respect.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our
Sorry,
fortunes
brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
I'll be bros with Varka now.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me, maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. Or, if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. No such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
Enjoying the story, but I don't want to do it all like last patch. Who thought it was a good idea to start Act 6 right after Act 5?
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wow. Okay.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Can we get her some clothes?
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
What was the first
I'm
actual
sure Barbados
coverage?
doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, ha! Vente! Where's your ass? Oh. Oh. Can't do anything for you, bud. You're fucked.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Oh, that guy's just dead. I'm surprised we even get to know his name.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water.
Hydrate.
Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
Flynn said hydrate.
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Tevat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave, be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Oh, uncle.
Wait.
Wait, did he wait. There's no shot. Oh, come on. Hey, Soleil. No fucking shot. Oh, that only just dawned on me like until later. Hang on. This isn't really a spoiler. Well, yeah, probably. I won't mention anything online.
All right.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure. One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is, I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension.
Transcension.
Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
That you're 600 or 700 years old? 6, 7? It would have been funnier if Flynn's was a little more animated. He did like this. Yeah, he's like 600 or 700 years old.
Our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
Baloney.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think?
Damn.
We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
She likes to play Uma Musume.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Me?
What the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Dory's.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha. Dory's.
Is something the matter?
It's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
You're basically a kid.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
You talking to a cat? Where's Neff? Neffer! Why are you so upset, Neffer?
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
What is Kutar like, chat? Take a guess. What would she like?
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
No, that wasn't very loaded with stuff to look at. That's so silly. Hang on 1 second here. Aha. What the heck? Hang on. I'm adding another emote chat because I saw it on the side here. Wait, gal. Your little Nahida holding hands emote is being added by other people. Have you checked to see what other people have added your own emote? Oh, this one has shown up now too. Everybody hold hand! The Nahida plush is very funny. Everybody hold hand! Yeah, what is this emote? What the fuck? Ugh, I'm adding this because it's cursed. Don't like that. Another one to the collection. I'm surprised I don't have this one. Let's add that one. I was trying to find a Flynn's one. What the fuck? What? Ew. Oh, we already have this one. We have something called Taylor, and it's just Taylor Swift as Navia. Gross. I'm adding this one. Pull up, everyone. Is there a pull there? Do we have this one? Is there a Nephra one? I don't see one. There's like some genuinely like good emotes on here that people add. Like this Paimon one is actually quite good. Paimon actually. Kind of hard to see though. What the fuck? Oh, we already... Do we have voila in chat? Voila! I think we have that. There he is. Yeah, I don't see a Flynn's one. I don't know what Flynn's would be. What would Flynn's be? Oh wait, we have 6-7, but like one of them really hyper-realistic cursed Flynn's. There's a Goro one and it's called Castration. What? Why? What are they doing? We used to have that one? Okay. Why is it it's showing up as like a more recent one that was added. That's bizarre. Oh, I can't forget a Scoffier. Escoffier. Sorry, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Wait. Hang on. Oh, okay. Never mind. No one added that one. I'm gonna add this one. Can we add this, please? What is it? Oh. I can't call it homies. I gotta call it something else. Here. There we go. They're your moms? Is one mom better than the other mom? I see a lot of streamers popping up in here, like Zyox and Zajef in particular, and some others. Oh, there's on Tawana right there. There's Zyox again. And again. Okay, I think that's good now. What is this? Is that Kiwawa? Sure. Hang on. What is under the... What the fuck? Hang on a second. Who made this? That's good. Someone took the time to animate that. That's funny. Same energy, clearly. Okay, let me fill up my cup and then we'll continue. Sorry, I just wanted to like add some emotes. All right, let's go meet Columbina. Columbina. Bina. I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies?
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well, looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go. Walkies? You want to go for some walkies?
Kalamina, are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there? Hey! Do you know where Kalumbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look, the flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We gotta find Lauma.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Columbina. Oh.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Has she visited the Frostmoon Scions?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
God, she's so big.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Why does she have so much boob, chat? What the fuck? Is that what happens when you live outside? Is it her mother power level? Oh. It's the Kuvaki? Damn. Can I have some? Is it like Estradiol? Can I have some Kuvaki?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? Has never been here before, right?
Hell, what? What is this? Is that cat again?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over.
Alice.
Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
That's Alice.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, it's just Alice.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
Sniffer mole!
The sniffer mole?
Watch out, he's gonna sniff your feet.
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to
Oh
leave
my
quite an
God.
indelible impression. Even
Holy
though you've
moly.
never seen my face. Oh,
Oh.
nothing would make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Beautiful woman. What the hell? Not the camera touching. Jesus, good lord. Great adventure of the realms, Dodo King, defender of old Mondstadt, etc. Alice. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Clay. She's so magical, girl. Wait, mother of the most adorable? Is that clean out of someone?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when
I know,
they make
it's
their
funny.
entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Her hair has designs in it. Oh, cosplayer nightmare coming up. Let's go.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
How did you get past censorship laws?
You look like...
You... You look so young? I don't know if I should say that. You look just like Klee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Genshin 2 comes out. Klee grown up. That's what's gonna happen, chat.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
I fucking love that Klee vote now. It's so good.
It's okay, Lalma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
When do they leak next patch characters?
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time,
Drip
I'm
marketing.
the final boss.
Drip marketing.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this.
I hate her
There's
hat.
another far greater factor at play.
I hate her hat so much.
The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You like it? As a cosplayer, I hate it. You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nodcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious, but right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use her power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Oops.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh. Once long ago, the... Okay. Thanks, game.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
So she did go for walkies.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
I'm just reading that in my head. Oh wow, I could have read that now.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
They can. Make them.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, People would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face, like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh! Oh! Oh, that's it? Oh! Sick. Seeing what I can do here while I can. She's floaty. Is how she'd be played when we get her for real, for real? Oh, I can jump like this. Hang on. Do we have a glider? We don't. Her special sprint. Can she climb? No. Oh, why is there like no sound effect on her dash? That's kind of weird.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Aha!
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
All right, enough horsing around.
Horsing?
Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
I want to see Columbina get hit by a water balloon now. Oh, what's this? I can sit. Hang on. I can sit in a chair. Sick. Let's see what else I can do. How far away can I go? Oh, I can't go very far. Ugh. Oh, she can climb over on some things. Oh. As long as I get up to the edge of it, I can climb up. Ugh. And before I get like stuck in a hole again. It feels very nice. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't want to animate climbing yet, maybe.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was
2 bites! Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means
Family.
to be family.
Family. Family.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
What you should do is go look for Sandrone. See what she's like when you're not around.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history.
Don't piss off the heavenly principles, or they will make you feel bad.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Damn. Yeah, get him, Alice. Fuck him up.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
They look like cosplayers.
Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Everyone else is dressed normally, then there's these 4.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a Moon Goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Alice's whole side boob right there for you, chat. They planned this camera. It's just right there. Don't be distracted by anything else. It's right there.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
You know where I'm looking all the time? This part right here. That's where my eyes are going every time.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Not the eye tracker.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
What's that? Oh, it's a llama.
Actually, this is more
Oh
of a
my
side
God.
quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevet's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yeah. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Klee! Clay!
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before moon prayer night.
Oh, he's gonna give you a back massage, all right.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Kusky. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority.
Kusky, hey!
And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand?
Uncle Kusky!
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbia!
First immediate thought.
Screw your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Damn. That's so funny. Her immediate thought was, oh, who talks to me like that? Columbina! Oh yeah, her. Damn, I need to go talk dirty to her now, she thinks to herself.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life.
Marriage.
What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details.
Yeah, it's like gross.
Looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
A child? Not a child.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Depression.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh. Svarka got a thing with a Fatui guy? No! No! Sad depression.
Columbina?
Oh, did Lumine see her? She do it? That's how you know they're gay. She can sense her aura.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Yeah, go just follow them. Just do that until they see you. Not bad, Ada. It's not so bad. Just quietly staying by the sign like this. Wireless telecommunication. Amber! Amber is very Yuri. Absolutely. Absolutely. Amber can Yuri max like no one else. She just hides it very well.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole,
Oh.
how are we supposed to find her?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Nicole from Zenless Zone Zero?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each mage had their own cup.
That would be
Oh.
this young lady, then?
Oh, she has the hair split down the middle thing, just so you can see the details on the back. Yep, right there, all her back.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Oh, in the brain.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
This is interesting.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then,
Oh my gosh.
allow me
Oh
to
my lord.
formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole. Okay. The unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Okay. Huh. Interesting.
No, stop!
Oh.
Alice! I can't believe it!
Wow. Okay.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Interesting character.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
Oh my gosh, she's a goofball.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole.
Ah!
I'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
All right. Damslet can't hear anything.
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
sorry, embarrassing. When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, You are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. This shouldn't be an issue.
What is
I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time.
Columbina doing?
After that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
Oh. What's wrong with this guy over here?
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Hey, Meether. Everything's alright.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place.
Oh, it's Ether.
Am I right so far?
Hi, Ether. Or Meether now, I guess. How you doing?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
I've been wanting to change your name, but you can't just have it be Soul. I don't know what to add to it. I don't know, Black Soul's pretty unique.
Hold on. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
Where's she going?
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
It's kind of like, what's her name's ability as well? Yeah, Sitlale.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Columbina is like when you die in what's that game called? When you go hunting for ghosts in a house. Except you're the dead player, so you just kind of follow your friend around and just kind of do stuff. You're gonna go do some shit? Alright, see you later, Mether. Phasmo, yeah, that's it. I haven't played Phasmo in a minute, so I forgot the name. Kutar just walking around being like, oh, how do I help? Throws like a plate at the player. Ow! What the fuck?
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Lauma already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
All those books, chat. You down for some book reading?
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test.
The what?
The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. You've heard something like this before, Natlin.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's
Is this the
divine
Archon quest?
intervention,
Yes.
Child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I had originally considered this a fabrication, because Kuthar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
No! The bird.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame.
I've only did the first half of the latest one.
Interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Alright. Come on, Columbina. We're gonna go see probably your wife? Probably? We going to the bar? Oh, sick. Oh, never mind.
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us?
Skipping Melusine.
Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Oh, this looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated.
Oh.
Especially in cases like this.
Jesus Christ. I forgot about you.
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him
Hat
up
Guy.
to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat Guy?
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy.
Mr. Guy.
I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
So they came to Nodcry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor.
Oh.
Also known as Dottore. Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
Wanderer has all these flashbacks all of a sudden of everything that happened.
I was reviewing our archives. And
Yeah.
noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Oh. Zandique. I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins, when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the Doctor?
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Damn.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nodcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scions' relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better
Fruitful
get going.
time.
I'll lead the way.
Fruitful time. Yeah. Hey, hat guy. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
So, I wonder how they react to Nashi now, or Hat Guy, since everyone's memories are wiped about him except for Lumine.
You made it. Who is this?
Ah.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Why is Columbina kicking her feet? He's like, man, I don't get to pick on my girlfriend. Aw.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
This is very tense, I'm feeling here.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Oh, there's 4 Fatui in here technically. Holy shit.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
I mean, Arlecchino does have a bone with Dottore. Like a few bones, maybe.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
Columbina looks so bored.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa,
Bronya!
entreating her to have him recalled.
Bronya!
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Gona's been talking for the past hour.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
I'm like 95% sure Tsaritsa is going to be a Bronya variant.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly
95%
following orders
sure.
while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
Hope she isn't because it'll make certain people mad. Certain people? Like who?
The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
I mean, we've already got a Raiden variant. We got a Teresa variant. We definitely have a Kiana variant. So we just need Bronya now.
We definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Speaks with experience here, chat.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left. While I was still cleaning up after his mess.
What a waste of time, he said.
She was drawn to the gay aura over here. She had to go stand next to her.
Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while.
Oh, look at Varka over here with his leg up on the chair, chat. His knee down, foot flat on the ground there, looking kind of relaxed. Oh, don't pay any mind to Arlecchino right now. Look at the other guy. The pointier one. Look how cool he looks. That was such a cute moment. Oh, you mean with Calamina poking her face?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Oh, Arlecchino being sharp as always.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
All right, time to get out of here.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui? She's smiling.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavagi, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Hat Guy would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
We chat further about interesting moments from Columbina's past, but soon the time has come to pass. Oh, a Sealy.
Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
No, Sealy's just like, yo, what up?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
I don't know about the Inazuman ones, Paimon. They suck. Darting around all over the place like jackasses. Fuck them. Durin icon. What are we doing? What are we doing, Durin?
Here you are.
Ah.
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dottore been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you.
Hey, Isia, what's up?
It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
Party has to remind me that they're like really tall gnomes.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Is it Durin time?
Have you seen the little girl?
Oh! Durin!
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Durin can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using a stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimidate and obstruct abilities, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of a human Phantom.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
I really like this.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's monsters ahead.
Because now it's just like everyone's joining together all of a sudden. It's really cool.
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Yes, it feels like the game is finally wrapping up properly.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Only took them 5 years. Yep.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Okay. However, these moves can also cause damage, so use with caution.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Timeline's converging.
Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
And he just
There's still a chance,
spawns
Durin.
right there.
Use the traps.
Okay. Oh. Fuck. No.
Help me!
Oh, try again. No, don't put me at the beginning. Okay, good. Thank God. Oh! Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh! They're getting faster.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before.
Hey, Aster Cats.
We might just be able to save
Spoke
this
up?
person.
Are you like Asia time zone? Or are you like just up late? Oh.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Monster.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
The rescue has reached its end, but all that can be done is wait for another chance. Okay. Oh, don't go in there. No, no, no.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
Don't go in there. That's dangerous.
You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Move. Move. There you go. Where are you going now, buddy?
Spargana, are you there?
Where's he going? Oh, no. I don't think you should go in there.
Hey, let us out!
The window is literally behind you guys.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Uh-oh.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Ouch. Oh, fuck. Somebody to keep track of here. Oh my god.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Alright, you're not allowed to go in there, my friend. I'm sorry.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Nope. Oh, shit. Let's try that again. Durin, wake up! Uh-huh. Oh, right.
It won't work.
Yeah.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that
Oh
clue.
my god.
I guess.
Oh my god, let me through. Durin, block that door.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait, who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart.
That's cool.
There's barely any common ground to start from.
Imagine talking to people in the future and they're like, yeah, that place is no longer existent. It's kind of a big hole.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Goodbye, tall gnome. Goodbye, tall gnome man.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
Now we need to go stop that spaceship from landing or something.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question?
Hmm?
You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too.
Yes. Oh, I have a mom who discarded me as a kid. She made me after her image, and she was like, nah, and threw me into a hole. And I was like, well, that sucks. And I made a friend. Then my friend got killed, and I didn't like that. So I joined a group of other people to get some other stuff because they said it'd be cool. Then they sucked. I watched my colleague die when we were on a mission. But then it was really a ruse, so I took the thing and gave it to this guy that I hate. Made me a cool robot, and then that traveler broke my robot, and a little baby gave me a hug, and I was like, okay, fine.
Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean,
it's a lot to go over, Durin.
Sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we tried to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me.
I got adopted by a radish baby.
As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends.
Best friends, he's besties.
But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
They're besties, Chad.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
Oh, you're a fucking liar.
And what did you do before that?
Yeah. Before that part.
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree.
Yes, here we go!
Using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes. You absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello, Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border.
Yeah, Alice is like, I have a guy here who's died like 5 times. What are you guys doing down there?
The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Ah. Cycle. Finon. Woo. That was interesting. Wait, what the hell's going on here?
There you are.
The fuck?
I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Did it just throw us into Act 6 already?
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
I like how Beta wandered during all share common grounds as beings who were created by those who later left them for a different reason, yet found each other and became a found family. Yep.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah. Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it?
Oh my god.
It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
Oh my god.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from
I
it.
love her tights. This little blend from white to like just a very translucent, but it holds like a nice shimmer to it. Really cool.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
It's like, I'm gonna cut my hand and make people drink my blood.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Never mind.
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like.
Nicole, shut
There
up!
are several.
Oh my god.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So,
Varka just transes before their eyes, turns into Jean.
I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
A 3-day fast? I can do that. Let's do it.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Thinking?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
Oh, jeez.
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Where have I seen that symbol before?
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Uh-oh.
Sure, here goes nothing.
Oh boy.
All right. I'll start where we left off.
Oh no!
5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Maybe not that much.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
What happened to his face?
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine and a big stein of Dark Horse. With some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
Holy shit. Cole, that wasn't safe.
You think this is funny?
I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Paimon.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Why not Paimon? Damn it. Paimon, go in there too. Come on. Who else are we bringing?
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Oh, Yehoda. Not Yehoda. Nefer. Blech. Nope, she doesn't look like it.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Is her eyes okay? Are they better now?
Shame. You were so close.
Dory!
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Dory?
Huh?
What the? I know.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
No babies. Oh, robots?
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
No clankers? I can't believe this, Nicole. Racism.
I guess that rules me out too.
You are just a lantern.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues.
Who are we possibly
Nicola
gonna
springs
get?
to mind.
Who will we get?
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. That guy's even tougher than I am.
Lohan.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
Look how everyone is just here all of a sudden, by the way.
And when we fought the Reikir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
I need like the most random person to come join us.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
What? Hoyoverse, you don't have to put her entire body into my frame here. Plus, she does not look like a robot. This just looks like a bodysuit.
You really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual
Yes,
name,
it
though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
Yehoda, that's some gay thoughts.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Perfect candidate coming up.
Then allow me to try.
Hello.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
What if the Abyss, like, attacks all of them here? They, like, attack from behind, then I have to go protect these three. Probably what's gonna happen, huh? Then we get to play Varka, swing big greatsword around, yeah? Right? Yeah? Paimon's already passed. Huh. Oh. What's the mean doing? Yeah, Paimon. Paimon, just turn into Asmodee. Fix everything for us. Come on.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
She has a primo gem on her head.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Oh.
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Now it's started. What time is it? It's midnight 30. Okay, we stop here. God. Okay. Jesus. All right. Gonna have to do this maybe tomorrow or Thursday then. Okay. Oh, well, that gives you guys time to get caught up at least, so you can get it done before I do. What the fuck? It's just getting interesting now.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Oh, what's this? You're playing the quest through me?
Keep up with me.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Where's Ino? Ino just left. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna leave the cave just in case. Just gonna get out of the cave and make sure we don't initiate the quest by accident. I can also turn in my daily. The cave? God. Not the cave.
Add Astra. Thank you for completing.
That was a lot of text to read.
Add Astra.
Don't even know what that one was about. The cave. Oh man. Okay. Did I get anything else done while I was doing that? Ah, yes. Perfect. It's the last one. Okay.
I
Cool.
feel like running.
All right, chat. I'm gonna go to bed, or maybe go edit a short real quick. You want to use encounter points to complete current missions? Of course I do. All the time I'll do that. I will use those commission points to not do anything. Oh. Okay. Thanks for stream. Yeah, no problem. No worries. Okay. I'm just gonna end the stream then. No raids. I gotta go straight to work, so I'm gonna jump out of here. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it very much. I think I'll be streaming with Say tomorrow, probably. Should be. So yes. Okay. All right. Have a good night, every chat. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.